it going, everybody? 1 second when I turn off my sticky notes because we are not in focus mode today. Oh, what the fuck? Why is the cable to my controller being weird? Okay. Hello. So I'm gonna work through MSQ some more on my alt. Search for Oriander, the designated location. So we're just gonna be goofing around doing that. Okay. So I assume we gotta go up here and over. Hi, small Clive. He's my buddy. My little guy. I forgot I can use him out here. Oh, it's literally right there. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some MSQ today. I am going to get I'm gonna get Clive through Endwalker this week. Well, it's almost the weekend, but there we go. Oriander ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, fucking follow quests. Actually, not really. I'm already halfway through Endwalker. Is he gonna be able to see me? You can't see me, I'm small. You can't see me, I'm small. I'll wait till he gets past some of the boulders. You can't see me, I'm small. Oh god, don't lose sight of him. Don't lose sight of him. You cannot see me. I'll wait till he gets past that boulder. Where's my sprint? Oh no! I lost him! Oh! That was so close! Oh god, I thought I lost him! Confront his ass.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yeah, Mr. Sneaky.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Yes. We're sneaky.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
We're
Is it so
sneaky.
plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? my capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
We're sneaky.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Oh my god,
Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the Scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Oh my god, he's blaming himself.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
It's not your fault!
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
It's not your fault!
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure
It's
a
not
means
your
to bring
fault!
low the Ascians.
Oops, I accidentally clicked back in.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
It's not your fault.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind. Think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Is that Doom Train?
Thus must
Trauma from the Doom Train.
haunted
No
by
kidding.
ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Also, if you hear a bunch of scuffling
Those
running
we
around,
cannot.
that is Faye playing with her fish.
How do we make
Baby,
peace
where'd
with
your
the
fish
dreadful
go?
Algebra of necessity.
Okay, 1 second. Fish is under my chair. There! Play with your fish! Ugh, okay. Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect, well, those you can. There.
Sage counsel indeed.
Sure, she wants to play with her fucking fish while she's by my chair. But as soon as I throw it into the kitchen, she just stops playing with it.
Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Baby!
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Now she's just staring at me.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
Of course, she's distracting me
Would be
from
to
a
our
really
mutual
good
benefit if
cutscene.
we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Yeah, no secrets. No more secrets. Oh,
we've got our plans.
I still thought they were evil for the longest time. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? God, the Shakespeare. I hate the Shakespearean. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestwaysboro. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but nevertheless believe we are all I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Theris. To make clear our resolve to the Laparates, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. We're gonna make them carrot stuff. Alright, where is... But yeah, I'm about halfway through Endwalker, so I'm not like super far off. It's just gonna take me a bit of time, because I also gotta get through Dawn Trail, and then I gotta unlock the raids, which means I gotta get through 1 through 4 and then 5 through 8 to get to 9 through 12. An abundance of spongi, excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand and watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay. I'm gonna swap to white mage. Oh, my hotbar's a bit messy. I wonder if I can copy Shiori's hotbar and then just paste it on a Clive. That might be interesting. I might just take screenshots. Surveying nearby areas, see no sign of potential threats. This would be good. Okay. Let's just switch to Summoner. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Lockworth will appreciate. Clive, Urianger, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. Eustola has been looking all over for you, Clive. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. They really want to chase me away that bad. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak to Clive alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. Worry not, so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loporits, and would be ever so grateful if we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet Eustola? No, wouldn't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk Eustola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Worry not, Clive. I shan't be long. Damn it. I could have. Speak with Eustola. Watch her be like, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Okay. Oh, I gotta go all the way back in and then all the way over. Fine. Ooh, an Aether Current. Hello. Okay, how do I get in? Hi, Orin. How's it going? Why is... Hang on. Auto mod tried to... Boot is driving me batshit, so I'm doing the same to the wife. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, how the fuck do I get down? Whee! Oh my god. Could be month in this. Yeah, probably, honestly, because, like, you know, feet are pretty, like, sensitive, I guess, is the word. I remember when I sprained my wrist, I had to be, like, in that brace for like, weeks. I could not imagine, like, an actual break. Of course, I kept aggravating my wrist because when I worked for Target, they had me working fitting room doing my usual workload. I had coworkers take pity on me and be like, no, let me do this. And then it got so bad because I wasn't healing, so work comp kept having to extend my recovery, that they reduced my hours, and then they only had me working self-check. What was stupid was they should have just had me not work at all and paid me because the injury was their doing, because they gave me a ladder knowing it was fucked up, saying, oh, sorry, it's the only ladder we have available right now, just be careful. And unfortunately, I don't have that on paper that anyone said that. So, which is why I write everything down now as an adult. Well, I mean, I was an adult then. I was in my 20s. But, like, when you're in your 20s, you're still a baby. It's okay. I got you. But yeah, it was so dumb. I will probably never work for Target again. Or really any retail, if I can help it. Ready for Monday? What's Monday? Oh, yeah! Yeah! What time is that at again? Eastern time. What time is it at? That's Eastern time, or... Okay, so 8:30ish Eastern. Okay, so that means Monday I gotta end stream early. If I'm not ending stream around 8:15, just pop in my chat and remind me. And then I'll end stream. Do I need to use actual dice for this? Or are we using Discord? Or are we using, okay. Because I have, like, I have so many dice. I'm a little dice goblin. I'll be on virtual tabletop, but I wouldn't invite people I wouldn't trust to tell me their actual roles. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I'm a little dice goblin, so I'm happy to use my own dice. I'm happy to take pictures, too. I have this cute little dice tray that I got online. Well, a friend of mine got it for me as a gift. It's like shaped like a little cat. Oh god, percentile dice? No. Oh god. I hate percentile dice. Whenever my DM breaks out the percentile dice, I know I'm in for a bad time. It's almost entirely D100 based. Fun. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, yeah, anytime my DM for Sunday will break out the D100, I know I'm in for a bad time. My rolls for D100s and like percentile dice are just notoriously bad with my D&D group on Sundays. I wish I could stream it for you guys, but my group is just not comfy with that. So, but we've been playing for about 2 years, and we're still level 6. Just because we only meet once a week for a few hours. I'm gonna get level 7 for evade. And then after that, I'm gonna multi-class into ranger so I can get Gloomstalker. I don't know what feats I'm gonna get, but yeah, I'm really excited. I run a thief rogue with some sticky fingers. As one does. And Chris and I will be streaming this one. And the possible full-length campaign. We'll be doing the whole tabletop RPG stream setup. Cool. Am I allowed to... well, no, I'm gonna finish streaming for the day. I would love to stream it, but, I'd rather you guys get to stream it, so... yeah. Yeah, I'll think about it. What I would love to do someday is do like a one-shot for like a charity thing. But one, I don't get enough foot traffic for a charity. Two, I don't know. I'm not a DM person, so I would need someone to DM. But it would be 5e, is my preference. Not 2024, because fuck that. I've heard some things. You get it figured out and I'll run it. Ooh, do you have the books? Like, what books do you have? Like, what options? I don't know how one-shots work, honestly. And I really want to keep it small so it's easier for you. Plenty of easy one-shots online. Okay. So I'm thinking like me, Waves, probably Cressida if she's interested. Maybe Waves' fiance Doc if he's interested. I don't know, just like a small group. We can talk about when you want to really dig into it. Awesome. Yeah, I'll have to sit down with you. It'd be really fun to do a one-shot with people. Alright, right. My ADHD kicked in. Anytime I talk about D&D, I get really excited. So, I try... Oh, come on! Why does Automod keep doing this to you? I'm about to have a lot of free time. Oh, yeah, because of your ankle. Or your foot. Yeah. I would be so fucking bored. I'm bored now because I've been unemployed for the last... Let's see. I only had that job back in November for like a few weeks. So... It was so stupid. I missed one day because I had 102 fever. And they were like, well, you've missed too much training. I was like, I've only missed one day. Like, I'm sorry, I had a fever. I even sent a picture to my boss of the thermometer. I can't get a steel toe on my boot, so word told me no. You need an action shot, obviously. Oh, wow. Yeah. It was so bad. Hi, Hal. How are you? I'm alert while doing housework. No worries. No. Like I said, I get really excited talking about D&D. I'm alive, lol. That sounds ominous. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And no? Well, if it's really important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is that he is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Oh my god. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Ensville when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. I really don't like that the Loperids are like splitting us up. It's not cute. It's not cute. Where the fuck is he? Wait, did I seriously go by him? Oh, pfft. Oh my god. I was like looking for an actual Loporritz. Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target running way, and throw most balls with R2 or X. No. Where is that fucking rabbit? No? Okay. Do not hit the unassuming Loporritz. Okay. Oh, don't hit the unassuming Loporritz. That was the unassuming Loporritz? You bitch. Is that him? No. Where's that bastard? Got him! Ah! I can't imagine doing these on a controller. It's not that bad. Ow, that's smart. It was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. It's okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. It just requires some pre-planning, I suppose. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I swear to God, Koji Fox. Stop making ball jokes. Don't have the muscle memory to use controller anymore. I would be absolute dog shit if I tried to play... excuse me. If I tried to play on not controller, mouse and keyboard, I would just be absolute dog shit. Oh my god, why is everyone in this place giving me the runaround? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Huh? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Yeah, we're starting to get bad. This is ridiculous. Sorry, I couldn't be more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. Speaking of work, I need to sit down Sunday and do some video editing. I want to stream, but so I'm gonna make sure I get up early on Sunday and do some video editing, because I don't normally stream until evening on Sundays because I have D&D. But yeah, and I'm off. He made me think of it because I finally did some editing this morning, and then I took a nap, and then was like, oh, I gotta stream. But yes, the goal is to get Clive through Endwalker as much as possible. Does it rate static rate Sunday too? Yeah, not until late evening though. Which is why I'm streaming it. I used to play on Xbox before switching to PC, and my ex forced me to learn mouse and keyboard. Oh my god. So I started on PlayStation. Excuse me. I started on PlayStation 4. I swapped to PC. I had a fancy gaming mouse. And then I sprained my wrist, so I couldn't do mouse and keyboard for weeks because I was in a splint. And then when I was done with that, my wrist still didn't feel quite right because of all the damage work had maybe due to it. I had left Target because I was like, they're gonna fucking kill me if I stay in this job. So I left, got a regular work from home job for a few years working contracted with Apple. It was a third party company that worked with Apple. So I had all the Apple work without any of the Apple benefit. But yeah, so I did that for a few years. But no, I ended up giving away the mouse because it hurt my wrist because the tendon I damaged. So the tendon I damaged goes from my thumb all the way down my wrist and my arm and my right hand. And it hurt so bad. I used to, when I play video games, I tend to grip things when I'm stressed. So, if I'm holding a controller, I'll occasionally grip it. So I've had to learn not to do that because otherwise I hurt my wrist. But it was a lot worse when I would do mouse and keyboard. But yeah, sometimes I think maybe I could go back to mouse and keyboard, but no, I don't really want to. But yeah, my static reads Sunday nights. The goal is to get Clive as close to Endwalker or to the end of Dawn Trail as I can, so that Sundays I can raid on Clive, and then throughout the week I can do Party Finder on Shiori. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Oh, we look pissed. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Thancred should just pick him up. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'd be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Pick him up and shake him. Get him. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. You fucking liar. liar. Speaking of rating, my stat got vamped down to 36% on Wednesday. What's the lowest I've gotten her to? 1 second. Please hold. I'm trying to remember that website. No. Crap. Let me see if I can find it. Tombstone. That's what I was looking for. Allow. Oh my god, computer, load. 46%. That is the lowest I've gotten her. And with my static, the lowest we've gotten her is 55%. At some point, I'm gonna go back in and try and prog some more, but I don't know. Part of the reason why I'm doing this on my own is because, again, my group only meets 1 day a week, and it's just not enough to progress. So my plan is to get Shiori as much prog as I can during the week, but Clive is going to be for Sunday. Because I don't super care about Clive. I'm going to 0 PF because PF scares me. I have no other choice because, again, my group is super casual and only meets for 3 hours a week. So unless I want to get any kind of progress, I have to. Oh, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. Why would we follow you? We're gonna go bother Urianger. I suspect the labyrinths are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along for now, at least. But yeah, yeah, I kind of wish I had Clive, like, all caught up. Alright, I'm gonna grab some of these blue quests while I'm here. And grab this other blue quest. What I'd love to do eventually is get Clive, like, my crafters and gatherers. Oh, there's another blue quest way over there. But yeah, eventually I'll get Clive's crafters and gatherers. I think my raid almost 8 hours a week, and that's 3 days out of the week. Yeah, I wish we raided more, but like, what can you do? We kind of had to reduce like our raid time because originally we were meeting like 6 hours a week. But because of everybody's schedules, like, it was kind of a hassle. My schedule is still pretty wide open because I am painfully unemployed. I did have that interview on Wednesday. Which was nice. So, prayer circle, I get that job. It was so funny. So, I don't know why they asked me this, but they were like, if you could do one job and money wasn't an object, what would you do? And I said, well, I have friends who think I'm a really good artist, so I guess I would do that and just stream like me doing artwork. I just thought it was such a weird question to ask. Like, are they looking for me to be like, I'm gonna work in healthcare forever? Like, no? So, excuse me. But yeah, I thought it went good. We mostly just went over my work history, the usual stuff. I definitely upsold the fact that I'm very tech savvy. Which they seemed excited about. The lady being one of the ladies interviewing me seemed pretty excited about that. She was like, "Oh look, we don't have to call IT as much anymore if we hire her." Like, how do I get up there? I gotta go up this way. But yeah, yeah, I hope I get the job. The only thing is my schedule on Thursday. Obviously, I don't stream Thursday, so that's nice. But my Thursday would be a little wonky because they would want... Oh, I went to the wrong way. Jesus Christ, where the hell am I supposed to go? Thursday they want me to work like 11 to 7, which I'm not a fan of, but like, money. And also, like, as depressing as this is to say, I don't have to worry about, like, you know, Bugsy having accidents. because I went and changed his schedule, you know? Ad break is starting soon. I'll wait. Okay, it's this way. That's a long way to go. But yeah, I 30-second ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through the break. Blah, 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 blah. I'll just wait. Ugh. Where did my sweater go? Oh, man. Thought I had a sweater over here. That's okay. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. I swear to God, they're putting me on a wild goose chase. Growing way, enough. Good, you tell him. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. What? That is so shady. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh my goodness. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we delay, they overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Ha! We're gonna deal with these bastards. Yeah, get out of my way. Oh. There. Yeah, good. Now get the hell out of my way. Okay, so we need to go. The damn bunnies. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I.
I don't know about that,
To
Chief.
understand your purpose. For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
He's so nice. I love Orianger.
Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Yeah.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you. for this lovely gift?
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them
Reen
home.
mention!
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. So we still have Elpis and Ultima Thule left to unlock, I'm pretty sure.
I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we
After
not
this
taken it
cutscene,
upon
I'm gonna
ourselves to
refill my
peruse
water.
certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water and we're gonna keep going. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. With the Lockbirds and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Oh, leave me alone. No. Exit to the Nether Gate. Okay, nice. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Don't mind me, I'm just snacking on chips. Eventually, I need to do all of these Aether Current quests. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, you might tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence. We succeed in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. God damn it, Lise. I hate her. I really do. I know it was her. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. I'm so proud of the twins. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within the tower have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well of those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? We beat their ass. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given it into Tataro's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is a merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of a beast would be to send them to their deaths. He'll pop up. He usually does. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become the source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vitar Galvus, outcast, an enemy of Garlemald. Nice. Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. Welcome back, Clive. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether, so exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though. We prevented Zodiark like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. I'm amazed we haven't been kicked out yet. Been running around causing all kinds of trouble. Wait for your comrades to arrive. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Ariandra be joining us? Nope. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Clive can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amaranth, and we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case at the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. They were probably hoping we left.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Sorry, I muted myself so I could just let the cutscene play out without any background
Do you
noise.
remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Oh my god. Why are you being
No.
such a dick?
We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Why are you being such a jerk?
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Oh my god. This man. Just shut up and hug your children. Good lord.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Sure. Could use a nap.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Wait. Oh, I was like, I saw wind up and I got so confused. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. Realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Well, that's not good. That's actually kind of bad. Visitors come knocking, whoever could it be? I'm gonna go with Astinian, my boy.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
His antisocial ass.
Against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
Okay, I'm just waiting for the ad. Okay.
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Why is...
Now,
okay.
if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Wow. My, My VTuber model expressions do not want to work on this thing. Did he just jump out of the window? Watch the twins show up. Where'd he go? He just jumped out of the fucking window. I love that man. Short while earlier in Alamegan Quarter. I just genuinely love Estinian.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Awful.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is that Julius? Meanwhile in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh no.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because plot. Because plot reasons. We're only halfway through the expansion. Okay. Well, that's not good. Okay. Sky's aflame. Oh, Clive, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rods at Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say their sky burns above them. Good God, so the final day is already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yelamad. We must prepare ourselves to what may lie ahead. Chair, don't slide out from under me, please. That would suck.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
So probably later this evening I'm gonna do some dailies on Shiori. Because I do need to count my tomes for the week. But it won't be for a few hours.
Ascend unto the heavens.
Oh my god, that is so gross. I think that's Vanispati is the next one.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
We'll be fine.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle called Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do so in your do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. There we go, Vanaspati. Alrighty, so I'm thinking we'll take Alphino Estinian.
Right then.
Okay. And we'll take Alphino Estinian and Thancred. It's been a minute since I did this one. I'm gonna give it a minute because I have the sun like blaring on my monitor right now. So I can't really see. I mean, I'm gonna have to just suck it up, honestly. Oh no, not this one. I may die here. Oh. Okay. Okay. That hurts. Keep me alive, Alphino. Nope. I'm fucking screwed. Ah! How the heck did I live? Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, get him, Estinian. Oh, ow. Ah! No! No, I have to do it over! And I can't see a thing because I got the sun beating on my monitor. Oh, I knew it. Oh boy.
stop us!
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm so confused. Easy enough. Oh, right. This way? Sorry, I can't see because of the fucking lighting on my... Because I have the sun beaming on my monitor, so I'm just kind of like, oh, it's this way. Yeah, I don't like getting hit by stuff. Thank you, Thancred. I forgot how ugly this fucking thing is. Ow. Okay. Oh god, I remember having a clip of this years ago. Before I got my VTuber model. Of me just getting my ass handed to me. Thank God for Surecast, man. Are my friends trying to get me killed? Yeah, we did it. I think I only died once. Nice. Da, da, da. Oh, we leveled up. Look at that. We're like almost level 87. Very good. I'm trying to remember. You can turn in gear to your grand company, right? Like all this stuff you don't want. Oh, you poor guy.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevator system. And it'll keep you from getting lonely. Which I know you love.
asshole. I love
You heard
Thancred.
the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Ah, he's got this.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
My baby.
And once more,
My
I find
Alphino.
myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. You may now enter Advanced Body as a party of NPC avatars. Make use of this feature. Open the Trust interface located in Duty in the main menu. Okay. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Megaduta for the time being there. I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops at this situation as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups. That way we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Yustola, pray make for Dama. I leave Arthur to Graha and you. Clive, any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in this city would be most helpful. When we have implemented our respective inquiries, let us convene in front of Megaduta that we might share that we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with the Nuhadin, the chief alchemist here, or there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. This quest objective is escorting. Okay. Okay. So then where are we? So we're over here. So we can just go. Oh, that's right. We can't use it yet. God damn. Sorry, I'm still running around. I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I hear panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Let's see if we can. Damn it. Still can't use it, huh? So this is Thabnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Aleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Didn't he just say he wouldn't go back there? Okay. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of this place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Is there anyone else we can talk to? There we go. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravaging beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share that with us. Share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Goodness gracious. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that mayhem can surely tell us more. A fearful hearer. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milhilil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Huh? Oh, pardon me. Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Okay. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Muriel poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merhide, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host, holy cow, came to our aid. Wait, did I hear that correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a change of view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and the sky began to rage. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick stretch break and then we'll keep going. back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, and we are good to go. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mirror's Mahane. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather information. You are Mihlil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thundering especially. Wait a minute! Oh no! That's the guy we met, Natsya! Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? Oh, shit. Yes, that's the name Khazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had been fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Khazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for all the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Khazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall a memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Let's do it. Khazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, that name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this takes us. This lead takes us. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt, someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Let's see, Mati. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, this situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid a panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before you leave in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal, I knew him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he's managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rudvea Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. Dinjabaya might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Dinjabaya Rudvea Fibers, that sounds promising. Okay. Okay, so we need to go back. Puxus Path. Or we could go Rudvea Fibers. Then hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we've our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door, and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Navfral by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing for Manuda and that massive crate there goes by Samaria by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Certain transporting duties require here's such a task. These actions are restricted. Would be current transporting status effect. Oh boy. Oh. So you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. We did it! Why, you carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Dinjva Ba and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus trusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then, so it was like a domino effect, he too transformed. I'm just gonna wait on the ad break. Alright. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Oh, so it was your fault. Cool. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That much intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. That poor dude, it is all his fault. Hi, Aro. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I know I just came back from getting a stretch break, but I need a sweater. I'm getting cold, man. Or maybe I'll turn the heat up, but I'll be right back. Beyond the depths of despair. Okay. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, Your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I go upstairs. Okay. Oh. Oh. There we go.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh boy. Sure, let's cause a panic.
You are?
I'm Matya of Varkali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Oh no.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh boy. Yep. Okay. And it's... oh boy. Oh my god, all these people.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No!
Oh god. Okay. Oh! Oh no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Are we gonna help him? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Well, that's not good.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Well, okay. Jeez.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Crystal Exarch. Let's go.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us!
Our awesome cat boy leading the way.
Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We'll save Palikistan, whatever it takes. Matze, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I ask your aid as well. Of course, Palikistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Clive, I ask you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees. How? He's so big! And follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, I can't go this way. Okay. is my phone going off? Oh good, I finally got my Ifrit dash. Oh, we'd like to. It can't be. Oh my god, all these people. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Let's see if we can attune to this bad boy. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Jeez. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Oh my god! The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh. Those people are dead. Are they in here? Are they in the back of the building? Yep. Frightened Aura. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. This poor dude. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others have managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Okay, new Aethernet destination is available. Gate of the first site, that there. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh. Oh, Clive! This is your vet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsu here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude to your for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. Sorry. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Probably not. Matsya, do you perchance remember Kersaf and Maven, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kersaf and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh, leave me be. Oh, leave me alone. I'm just a potato. was an ether current there. Alrighty. I'm gonna grab that. Don't attack me. I'm just getting an ether current. Thank you. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has suddenly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Kersaf. Oh no, this is not good. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh, it's there. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Ah! Oh no! Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Can't we just heal him? I'm sorry, Clive. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... Wonder if this cutscene changes if you're a healer. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. Oh. No. So be, you know, fighting. Fight, you dummy. I don't want to die, he says. Did we do it? Mavon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palikistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone. I think... Forgive me, Kirsaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Poor dude. Oh, leave me alone. Okay, is there a way to get up there? Oh my god, I gotta go all the way around. Oh my god, leave me be. Okay, so I'm going to go back to Great Work, and then we're gonna go over. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you, inspect the walls. Oh, this was a side quest. Whoopsie. Didn't realize this was a side quest. Excuse me. Oh, leave me alone. See no tracks or signs of recent travel, Maven, and the child must be elsewhere. Okay. Leave me alone. There. Jeez, I'm crow. Oof, my health. Damn it! Ah! Even her daughter came through the area recently, see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Nope. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray, deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thabnir,
no more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man? These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Let's go. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsio speak to Elder Yurvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Mevin and her child. We can do that much for Kaseth. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kaseth, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Hi, Krypti! Kaseth may be gone, but there is still hope. For Mevin and their child, please help find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. How are you, Crypty? Oh, they're way up there. Pretty good, just chilling. Fallout 76. Nice. I am working my way through MSQ. Pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Casorda south, we will arrive in Prusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevin sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Prusa as quickly as we're able with me. Well, it looks like I've got an ad break. Oh my god, leave me alone, leave me alone. Stop chasing me. Oh, oh boy, that's a nasty one. Ow. Oh my god, I'm dying. Ah! Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, I look so goofy. We're just gonna... No! My glamour! thank you. I thought I was done for. Maven? She was a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out here somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay, but can I fix my glamour if I go back to the village? Leave me alone. Ah! Oh no. I sworn. Did I not make a glamour plate? Oh, okay. That would explain it. Okay. Damn it, I thought I made it past it. Clive, wait, Prusa lies just ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I can count. You must be ready. I'm good. Oh. Okay. Well. That's a bummer. Oh no. Okay. I don't see anything. Oh. There you are. How fare the others? I see you've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
She might have been one of the monsters. Who knows?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could...
Oh no!
For my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Hopefully. Oh, jeez.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Clive, go with Mattia and search around the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Oh no!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
Nice. Oh. Nice. Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, that's what she gets for charging in. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! Oh, my God.
God have mercy!
I look so goofy. Okay. Okay, but like, where's the body? Where's the baby? Where is the baby? Oh my God. So, Mevin's probably dead. That's a bummer. Oh, leave me be. Okay, where the fuck? Alright,
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Yeah, sure, shout. Okay.
We make our stand here.
Oh boy.
Natia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
Oh my god, quit your blubbering!
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no, the baby!
No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh god.
Every agony.
Nice.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had a help from on high. I like that first option though.
Really? How can you be so sure?
Oh, you know, I have
A
eyeballs.
fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
That poor baby. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palikistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Kursaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Stinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You ready then? You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palika's stand. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. These poor people. I hope they do eventually get buried. That'd be so morbid to come back here later and be like, excuse me. It would be so morbid to come back here later and they're still there. Oh right, it can't fly. God damn it. Okay, going back to... Yeah, we still gotta do a whole bunch. Oh, leave me be. Leave me alone. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuo returns with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kersef and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuo and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vutra. For many years, uncounted, hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Awen as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? Just hi, a little wave. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palikas stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Meven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I said it right. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Arwen's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is our honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. To seem this place is in good hands, I would return to see how Razat Han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink is has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Alright. I will be right back. I'm just gonna get a quick stretch break and refill my water, okay? Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. I just needed a stretch break. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where will I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Enjoy your tea. Shut up. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? Hi, Ramon. Sorry, I'm snacking real quick. How's your day going? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do that. I will do it. Ugh, jeez. Having a good day. I took today off to go to a concert tonight. Nice. What concert did you go to? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Take your tea. Stardew Valley live orchestra starts in a few hours. Ooh. That's awesome. I'm just running around giving people tea. I think there's one up here. Yeah, I knew it! I haven't done this quest line in ages, but I knew there was one up here. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. A poor dude. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Clive. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Okay. Let's grab some blue quests. Not that I'm gonna be doing them anytime soon. Where is it? Up there? Aha. Memlon, you're making me want to play Stardew. So I thought about playing it as like a chill day stream, because I never finished it. I never finished Stardew. Like, I didn't like finish doing all the stuff. I was thinking, like, I could replay it, just for some fun. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Kersif's remains. We just left them there. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palikas Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. For the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone is a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika's stand has seen the last of these transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana near the bridge to Razat Han, as I recall. Very well done. Oh. I just wanted to open up more of the map. Okay. Alphino told me everything. Full God am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you've finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Alzadal's path. On Alzadal's path. Come. It is good to see you safe, given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what it is about? So VTuber is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megdutat then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. So just in that area. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people in the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radzat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razat Han, It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Just a big old dragon swooping in, it's fine.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
There's the Charlians.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
I mean, what's up?
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
About that.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
I'm good. How are you? I'm just enjoying the rewatch for the main scenario quest for Endwalker.
With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient allies.
I'm fine, just got home from work. Nice.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes. Ooh, oh god. Well, we had the flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Well, oops.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Oh, wait, I meant to click on Alpha now. As far as we've come, after the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? If so, are we powerless to forestall it? Okay. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vatra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Clive. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Just take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Oh, finally! Okay. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it is deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Already ahead of you. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I must have. You must be wondering what this place is. You're at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous wind-up Clive, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door, the look of one who's walked through hell. Sherbot, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I'm sure. Should say good potato. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart, I like it. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here at Sundrop. In Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent. Oh, what the heck? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dan Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania. Oh, these are the class quests. And last but never least, never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used brief respite here to share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man of high demand, eh? Man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us, they began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including the island and this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here on Rod.Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, shouldn't be the biggest, blasphemies. It's fitting name as any to ensure clarity and full in future communications. Shall urge other comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all that in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I shall also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker, a separate quest line, and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Pray forgive Sherbot her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahan. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order wherever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Alwan's legacy and serve Master VTuber well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Honestly, I'm debating ending stream here just because I'm starting to get tired. And we made some good progress, but yeah, I definitely am getting sleepy. I need to rest my eyeballs. Let me see. Waves is streaming. Waves is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, so I think I'm gonna end it here a bit early. I was planning to go until 10, but so I could do dailies on Shiori, but my brain is crashing. So I guess I'll just send you guys on your way. Give me a bit. Since we're waiting for Waves, I think Waves is starting up. Said she's live. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Please make sure you check out my socials. Also make sure you check out my Discord server. If you do join the server, make sure you comment to the verified channel so I know you're not a bot. Either put your name, how you found the server, so like you watched my Final Fantasy stream today. If you play Final Fantasy yourself, your character name, your Twitch handle, all that stuff. But yeah. Also, if you're subscribed to me over on Twitch, you should have access to my raid emotes. Give me just a second, guys. And I will send you on your way to say hello to Waves. And I will see you guys. Let's see, tomorrow is Saturday. So probably tomorrow afternoon. I'll keep going on attempting to get more of MSQ done on Clive. And some dailies and all of that. If I'm not too tired. I don't think I will be. But we'll see. But yes. We're gonna go say hi to Waves. And I will see you all tomorrow afternoon.